Come on again, half a day and heck yeah. It's time for more Ace Attorney! Da-da-da-da-da.
But hi, Lewis. How's it going? Heck yeah.
Where man? Justice for all? Justice for all.
Justice for all.
Seems a little loud. I'm just gonna pop it down a bit. But hi everybody, it's Friday, and I put up the new stream schedule, so if you want to check it out on the Discord, it's there. You'll see a lot of purple. Wonder why. Sorry, I'm gonna be sipping on my juice. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with the day of sun, is what the girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's gonna hear about my $1,500 suit. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought before we got down to business we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Blood. I'm calling it now. There's something wrong with the blood. So many purples. Boy, I wonder who caused them. Anyways, Phoenix Wright time. Oh, you're the doctorate? It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand ol' accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Well, hold on now. Hold on. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. Right? At least there's 3 slots of non-purple. Because the other purples would not have fit in those 3 days. And I was like, I need something that can fit here. Because DL-Sember is next month. Which... Much excited. Much. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. But yeah, I hope you guys are excited for this month's games. I'm only just like a little nervous because some of those games are, you know, obviously Monday is going to be our stream team day, and I hope they like them. Plus, we're gonna be like in the middle of it, so it's not like, oh, welcome to the new game with us. It's like, we're in the middle of this. Pew, 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 pew. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. Right? You would want her to say it. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. Are you challenging the unnamed maniac to yeet a game to fit the slots? I mean, in theory, I could possibly fit the Strange Man series in there, but you know, I'm trying to like go in order of games that were submitted and gifted, you know, like Armored Core. An upcoming Tuesday. Oh yeah. Remember the 5th of November. I'm making that designated rest day. So I can watch that movie again. Usually every year I watch it because I'm just like, it's so good. I might stream, but most likely I won't. But we'll see. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. Is it mainly an American film? Is it? Hold on. Bro, that movie's almost 20 years old. Let's go. I mean, it's got Hugo Weaving in it. Like, how could you not want to watch it? Yeah, because I'm like, it's about a future British dystopian society, so... I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Anyways, watch it every year. That's what I do with Christmas Carol. I mean, it's such a nice movie. Not at all tied to some trauma that happened when it came out, and I'm just like, better times. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Right? No, doesn't happen. But you know, it's a nice little, like, patchwork. Heal the heart. You know, maintenance. Maintenance is good for the soul. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. Yes, we know this from the first game. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Good job, Maya. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with a doctor. We get to see her town? Kurain Village. Oh, it's cute. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. God. Why, hello there? What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya. Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow!
I didn't think you'd really show up. You're my bestie. It's not that big deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. But no, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training's going well for you. Hehe. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network? Min? Anyway, the tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep, Kurain Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, all the women of this village are mediums. Let's go! So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Do you know who the small child was? Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Oh. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Yes. Cousin. Wait. Then that means Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearlie's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Pearlie's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Curane Village. Aunt. Pearlie's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. All right. Good luck, Maya.
Thanks.
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. God, burgers do sound good. Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around, though. My burgers be so good. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. All right, I just wanted to make sure we had the spot to get to. June, Fae Manor, meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. I mean, that's why you take weather reports, at least back then, with a grain of salt, because, like, it could change at a moment's notice. And they're like, we're predicting the weather. And we're like, it looks like it's gonna rain. The conditions are right for it. It most likely will rain. It's like a 60% chance it's gonna rain. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyways, this is a splendid manor. An argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though.
But she was all alone in this house.
Let's remember that Maya was all alone in this house after her parents and sister died. It was very sad. Just giving a guide map even to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. A diagram of Fae Manor. I'm sorry, how big is this place? Hold on. How big is this place? Okay, meditation, channeling, winding way, side room. Partial. Okay. I guess I'll talk to you, bro. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Ooh, spooky spirit. Isn't it obvious I'm gonna have her write a signed confession? A signed confession. Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. This word always stumbles me. Negligence. I can, like, hear it in my head, but brain's like... Negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further... I'm sorry, and I apologize for being... lady. That's what I'll have her write. You know, they just really want you to... If you think about it, maybe you're now 14 souls stronger. You know, just... Maybe if you share a birthday with someone and, like, they happen to, you know, disappear on that day, it's like, oh, I am the winner of this day. I devour your souls and I get to more strength. I don't know, I'm being silly. Don't listen to me. So how did you hear about Maya Fae? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. Hey. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Curane School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Yes? Not murder, just if people happen to disappear on your birthday. Because, you know, it's like, that's the day you came into the world. You know, you spawned into the field, and now they're leaving the field. So it's like, maybe you just... Yum, 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 yum. All right, who is Maya's aunt? Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. It's beautiful. How long does it take to light all those candles? These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Any chance there's like fake candles you could just turn on and off? Yeah, basically spawn camping. Good sir, who might you be? Oh, hi. I love your kimono. My name is Phoenix, Wright? Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I'd wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Okay, she's not even old. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you? My nose. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Curian channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Curian school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. I'm getting Naruto vibes with, like, you know, Hinata and Nenji and the whole, like, clan, side clan. So today's channeling would be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber, the place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe this session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Curian techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. I never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. I met her. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Alright, so. Okay. Take me to the winding way. What an odd name for a thing. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. Is that a furnace back there? What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. It is odd. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. Okay, so maybe they just burn their trash. So every family has to burn their own trash. Okay, that makes more sense. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. So time to move on. Alright, let's go check out this side room. So this is the side room? Looks like it's more of a break room. There is bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. taking a nap? There's bedding. Is there someone sleeping? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and then throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Okay. Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Huh? I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh my god. Oh my god.
How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year?
You are a lot of heart.
Bingo.
Let's go, Lotta.
I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart.
Ah, so I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. Of course, I can't do a southern accent, so.
And today I'm gonna give myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started.
Is it that time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room.
What are you waiting around for? Come on! Lot of heart, huh? I'm assuming this is the paranormal person who met Dr. Gray and told her about Maya. I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. You know, murder. It's fine. It's fine. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swaddle those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. Right? Nothing connects you more than murder. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Click. I guess they're locked in there now. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Oh, we've been through this, Lotta. Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? I think she's talking about our accent. What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this part of the heartland. What are you? This is Curane Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Just whoop-a-yow. That's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Alright, it's like we're just gonna chill here. We're gonna wait. Everything's gonna... Bang! Hey now! What was that just now? Oh my god. It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me, I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. Shot, I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Break into the chamber. Well, Mr. Lord, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is, don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to Wright & Co. lawyer offices later.
Yeah, now that's what I call being a man.
Maya! Dr. Gray!
Lotta, don't take a photo.
I was murdered. I'm just gonna close that shirt real quick. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, stop it! Lotta, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, alright, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy, leave this to the granny. Hold on now. Where did they get a gun? My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Murder? Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh yeah. Lana doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lana, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's really controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Alright, I guess we can go back in here. Murder? Murder! It's like again with the murdering. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip out. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. I mean, can I go in here? The police are busy running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like that. I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Poor guy. About Maya? I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Again. I love that we're, like, doing this again. It's like, Maya, why is it every time we meet, I have to, like, get you out of jail? Because people think you murdered somebody. Hold on, I'm adjusting my blanket. Because it's a little cold. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya's... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, right? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Well, that seems a little overkill. Yeah, I was like, Maya does not have a good track record. A knife? Basically, the victim was first stabbed, then he was shot. Oh, hold on, we heard two. We heard two shots. All right, we'll go to the side room. Hey, Maya. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So like, a murder is that thing where like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Who are you? Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to like, introduce myself. My name is NinaMeep. Okay. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Okay, so you're the one who talked to Dr. Gray. Like, supernatural phenomena, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. I love her name. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. She did it! She did the murder! Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they serve for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. She's a character? She is a character. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that? I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. It's just dots. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Can I be like this man? I'm like totally bad at remembering people's names. Oh, but I like remember seeing that face somewhere before. Like, I think, well, thanks for trying. Oh, sorry, that was Phoenix, not her. I didn't think it was possible for someone to be this much of an airhead. I don't trust her. I think she knows something. There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Hey, how are you? Tiny small child? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh, crap. Where'd she go? Small child. What is it? Okay, okay. Hold on. I don't know what I can present you with. Oh, nope. I didn't mean to present that. I was gonna go to the profiles. Splendid gardens, small lamp. It's small to walk around. The incinerator piques my interest. What if I move to the meditation room? Right, because I feel like we have to do something with a small child. Okay, so nothing new with him. Let's check with Lotta. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her again. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next. What? Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine! Alright. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer? That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh yeah. What is it? I
took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember I took some pictures of the murder scene inside? She did. 2 even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Wah-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha.
What an interesting laugh. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before?
'Cause you have.
Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's on the bus? All right, everyone listen up, you two pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. Okay. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight.
June 20th, 8:02 a.m.
Ugh, morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Detention center. Nick! Maya, what am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center, when people thought you murdered your sister. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak and I couldn't control the spirit's powers, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Yeah, so let's just talk about it. So you're the master of something of the Curane School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now, but since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Just gonna cover that. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? What did happen? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and then at some point, 2 gunshots were fired. Sat down across from him. Okay. Ooh, how do you... Oh. Okay, that looks right. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy.
Nah, it's not creepy, buddy.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Yeah, it's gotta be a little upsetting. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. Okay, tell me about the dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was really familiar smell too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But, what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Oh, just stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. All right, I'm going now. Wait. The
This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Okay. So I'm guessing now she'll talk to me. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? I'm also thinking we should save. Just in case. My nose is stuffy. Yeah. All right, Pearl. All right, little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Oh, I'm gonna see if I can find her. Was that there before? Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith Esquire? That's right? Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith. Right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So like I studied this thing called parapsychology at the college, and you told me about that yesterday, the sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so you're like, that's what you meant. Like you should have been more like clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So like, what was I talking about again? If Lada ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Why are you here? So why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to like study here. Like what? Like the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So like, I asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you ever heard about the murder? It's like totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray? I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him like yesterday too. That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was, I don't know him. Right, she was like, I don't know him. Right, this is just the same dialogue from earlier. She was like, I was a patient. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? I'm gonna do it again. I'll be like, you sure? You don't know this man? What do you know about this person? I'm like, sorry, but it's totally like time for my nap. Yawn. She's even got me yawning. And I like totally don't care about that person anyway. How can you care about someone you don't even know? Alright, what's going on here? Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's just pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Interesting. Alright, let's go check out the murder room. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Ah! Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? Yes. That man murdered me, so I killed him. And then she came in, she's like, get out of here, I'm gonna do this thing, I'm gonna separate her. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Just... Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling, and that is why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that it would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible accident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Curane's sacred writings. Along with the Curane's sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright, yes, in this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and this is pride of the branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Alright, let's examine. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? About 8 inches off the ground. Ooh. Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Alright, well, I'm not done. There is some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. Guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this floor. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Make sure there's nothing else. Figure I would get a chance to, you know, look at the front half of the room. There we go. I was like, I would like to see the front half, please. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. I was like, I ain't gonna let my friend get shot. I was like, I don't know what's going on in there. I don't know if he was like, I'm gonna kill you dead again, nurse. Alright, blood. Cue to slide between the halves. Got it. I was just like, This is where the medium sits. Straw, damp. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Oh, I see it there. I see it says cue to slide. I was like, I haven't played in a while. I forgot. Anything else? No? Alright. Oh, I already did that. My bad. Nope. Let's go see if Pearl is back. Alright, Pearl? Yep, there she is. You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. And we see she's still holding it. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday.
show her this. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's specialist. No, we're co-workers. Co-workers. What? So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. Nope, stop it. How does one a game again? What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like, hee hee, I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick, I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Okay, can you tell me about this? Are you interested in Curane's traditional things too, Mr. Nick? The Curane sacred writings are on this folding screen. Oh, is that what's written on it? Actually, what caught my eye was this hole in it. It's a very old screen, so I think that maybe bugs made it by eating through it. It sure doesn't look that way to me. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Oh my god. Where in the world did you get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study the Curane technique. I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer? Lawyer. Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you've got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. Hee hee, you look like a child in a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Black key out of the court record. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? So she's gonna like... Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Like eeny meeny. Alright. You're the only secret person I know. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. She's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? So do I present it? Wow, it's a Magatama. Oh, you shouldn't have. It's so totally not for you. Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. That should be my line. Okay. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. Oh? What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these Cyclocks, Mr. Nick. Cyclocks? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Oh my god, is this a new mechanic?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psych lock thing a try as I save. Okay. So do I talk to you again or I present it? The girl is hiding something, I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Okay. So, hold on. Sent. Take that! Hi-ya! New mechanic, and you can now take damage during investigations. Also, your health bar no longer recovers between sections. That's fantastic. Paranoid saving it is for me, then. Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show that possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eeny and Dr. Gray. I don't think I have the proof. Take that! Here is your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Pearls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. I should take another look at the court record and think it thoroughly one more time. I mean, this, I don't think it's this. I think I need to stop. I don't think I have the proof. Do I have the proof? I probably don't have the proof, right? Now that I have to worry about my health bar. We don't have the proof? Okay, we don't have the proof. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Okay. We gotta go get proof somewhere. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet? Yep. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once. I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Run away, Pearl. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know, I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Buddy. Buddy! What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer's gonna testify tomorrow. God dang it. He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, where is she? I took some hot pictures earlier. Yes, you did. Darn it, Lotta. Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? I think it's whoever was hiding behind the screen, and I think it's our little ditzy person who's like, I was one of his patients. I'm calling it. I'm thinking it's her. About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year, and... Huh? I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. So we gotta go to my office. Got it. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2?
Be with us forever.
Oh, hello. Hi, Kian. Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. All right, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? What? What? I thought he was in jail. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. What? I thought he was... Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial? And that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? Like his son? Or our friend? Who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. We know this case. Our poor friend. It's okay, we proved he was innocent. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Alright, let's go to the office so we can find this article. Whew, feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where is that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Patients died from malpractice suit. All right. And now we go all the way back. And I'm going to show her the evidence. Right, because I feel like I have the proof now. To add detail at this point in time, Manfred is either dead or waiting for his death sentence to be executed. Right? I was like, I thought he was not existing anymore. All right, so let's talk to you again. Because I got proof this time. All right. So first I have to use the Nagatama. Oh, that's right, it's present first. Yeah. It's an interesting mechanic, I'll give it that. All right. All right, been through this dialogue. Okay. This. Take that! Oh, no! No! All right, we gotta stop. Damn it. I was like, indirectly, you know, it's like, you read this article. Aye. Alright. Let's go talk to Gumshoe and be like, here you go, Gumshoe. Found the article. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day and, hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. All right, thanks. Meanie, nurse Gray died after... Her sister! I got you now! The plot thickens. Alright, let's try this again. Eeny, meeny. Eeny, meeny. Do they have another one called Mo? Take that! Alright, got you this time.
this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Minnie.
Minnie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Minnie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss.
Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Oh? Hey! Health comes back! Let's go! There is a character named Mo next case, but he's completely unrelated to the Minnie family. Oh, that'd been perfect. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Minnie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy like drove my sis so hard, so like that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice.
Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So like, are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
That lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Yeah. But we did it.
Anything else? Nope, nothing from you. Anybody hiding in here? Q. Nope, nothing.
Alright. Nope! I didn't mean to go here. Silly brain. Alright. You out here? Nope. Mr. Nick? What's wrong?
I have never left Curain Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You're gonna meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Yeah. Hey, wait! She ran off. Again, well, I know Innie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Well, let's go say hi real quick. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Hey, it's the sister! Let's go! Mia! Maya, sorry! Even without me being here, looks like you've learned to stand on your own. My boss. Best boss. I miss you, boss. Maya, she's Mia. God, not Maya. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. Who was murdered. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. She's like my poor little underling. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. So, tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Mia, Maya, Morgan, Misty, what's with all the M names? At least Morgan broke that trend with Pearl, maybe. But we got Mimi, Minnie. So many M's. So many M's. Alright. I told her everything about what had happened the last 2 days. Maya closed her eyes, deep in thought while she listened. I see. Maya, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation, and that is, tell me, please. Believe in your convictions.
and fight for the complete acquittal of your client.
Acquittal, you say? So, like, not guilty.
You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why.
Yes?
Mediums can't have dreams.
They can't?
From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does that mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show her how she was set up.
Okay.
How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key.
Really?
Come on, show me the key in this case. The key.
All right, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Yeah,
Okay. Maya, have you seen this key before?
Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case.
This key?
Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. There's only one key, but Maya had a key. And Pearl had a key.
What does she mean?
I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough.
But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have...
I didn't know it at the time. But this day was gonna end with a turn for the surprising. Oh my god. Mia, what's wrong? That's right, only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? I don't know. To be continued. Yes, save our progress. The whole list so far of characters this game has quite a few M's. Mia, Maya, Morgan, Misty, Mimi, Minnie, Maggie, upcoming next case is Mo. There's also upcoming characters named Max and Matt. Too much M's. I was like, upcooking? I got you. All right. Just backup save. We did it. We're in court.
What?
Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time.
Successor?
Manfred Van Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win. Who is his successor?
He was a man obsessed with the word perfection.
He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be. What if they're like really nice? I just realized every defendant in this game has a name starting with M. Mystic Maya. Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. She left the village. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't, oh my god. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What the training? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
Objection!
I still remember him as though I'd only seen him yesterday.
Objection!
just two dudes objecting each other. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end.
Objection! Objection!
It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What? What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now, it's not the time to talk about that anyway. Wait, he didn't die, did he? Hold on. That's right, Miles Edgeworth. Another M. Huh? So that's who she is. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Boot to the head. What is with this kid? Ahem, Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Ah, yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. Franziska? I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. What? Why do you have a whip? Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. What? Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Ow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Did she just whip both of us? Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor? Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of himself. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. Oh, how foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like daughter, I suppose. It's Franziska time. Does that mean she's gonna whip poor Gumshoe? Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. Oh my god. She's just whipping everybody. All right, please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir? Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Court plans added to the court record. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. She's ready. She's just gonna... Alright, cause of death. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. Well, here's the thing though. If the hole in the thing was 8 inches off the ground... The shot was fired from point-blank range. Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. That's what has me confused. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Okay. The court accepts it into the evidence, Mr. Wright. You may question the witness. I guess we'll just press you on everything, because I'm like, I don't know.
Hold it!
Okay.
Objection!
The point is that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There are fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faye's were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, I walked right into her hands there.
Hold it!
Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. Yeah, I was like, we're gonna press. All the press. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess.
Hold it!
Stab. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. Ha ha ha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? She's just lapping it up. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill.
Hold it!
Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Man, what a pain. Oh, that's enough. We've clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Oh, thank you. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Was grazed. 2 shots fired. Bears Maya and Gray's. Any chance Gray, for some reason, shot himself? Take a shot every time she says the word fool or derivative of it? Oh, you be gone. Murder weapon, small fruit knife, belongs to the Fays. Bears her fingerprints. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Oh my god, don't. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true. Mr. Wright? Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Not guilty! She ain't guilty. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing a murder. After the trial, Miles' life would be ruined and she'd be labeled a murderer. Not guilty. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Oh, God. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective? Yes, sir? Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir? Now see here, proceedings are run by... God. Yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Alright, what's the other incriminating evidence? And why would you not put this all together? Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Maya's costume out of the court record. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could the situation get any worse? Ha, what's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Alright. I imagine we're just gonna press on everything. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save.
Hold it!
Attitude in court. Alright, just please stop glaring at him like that. Why didn't you say this earlier?
Hold it!
Maya's costume. Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else?
Hold it!
There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. Okay. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well, if you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? I say press further. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Oh, I just noticed it. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Ah, looks like my time is up. So about the costume. There is one little thing. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where's the problem you're talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Right here. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Bam. Right. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder? It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Hold on. Did Maya somehow get, like, drugged? Because she said she felt she was buried alive and had a familiar scent. Was she put in a box? Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion that you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order, 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 order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Press the check button for details. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way.
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Is this the fourth statement? Hold on.
Objection!
Wasn't fighting back. Detective Gumshoe, yes? Have you calling my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? Well, what does it mean? Wait, did he try to shoot Maya? Because what? What? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. All right, the wind seems to be shifting. What is with that? Are you finished yet, laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? Miss Von Karma. It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. I'll let you... Why, that's right. Who are you whipping now? Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No. Well, yes, that's true. I love her little curtsy bow. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Okay. Alright. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Well, hold on. You said he got stabbed. The scenario put together does make sense. Yes. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at him like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Gonna do a little saving. Well, we have good health.
Hold it!
There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix, right? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Curane channeling technique, the medium's physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Curane channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you're talking about, I don't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue the testimony.
Hold it!
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ah! Sorry! Right, she came prepared. She is a good prosecutor. Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically brought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? Victim took a shot, but because they were too close, they missed. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. We're glad you weren't hurt. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me, I wonder. Now do you understand? Yvonne Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's got to be a contradiction in there somewhere, and uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Let me just see what we have. Alright, like, how do I get this together with this? You know? Hold on. I mean, I see, like, a little gunpowder burn, but if it was point blank range, wouldn't it be bigger? Hold on. Yeah, I was like, would this not be bigger?
Objection!
Ah, let's go! Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh. But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away, and it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? It's a tiny room, as if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Ooh. Well, then, that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense. Because the folding screen, right? There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Ah! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Huh. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, Maya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order, order. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. she was like here.
Take that!
Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. The judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. That is, I mean, wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. Was that not where she was sitting? Of course. What's done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the scene of the crime. What? What? I thought she was like here. Was she not here? Hold on. Let me see if I can find a hint online real quick. Cause what? Cause they were sitting right across from each other, no? Okay, hold on. Where did I go wrong? Examine the floor films, present the spot just left of where the hole is. Well, if the defendant leaves, you were asked to present where the defendant was standing. You automatically examine the floor plans, present the spot just left of where the hole is. The west side. What? Present the spot just left of where the hole is. The west side. Do they mean here?
Take that!
Somewhere around here. Oh. Oh. Because I was like, the hole equals the bullet hole, the red dot. Well, that's what I'm saying. They say where the defendant was, so she was here?
Take that!
That feels like an odd place to be. She was standing here near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there'd be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Okay. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I believe it has now been proven the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with a knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oh. All right, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the Oh God. Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Why does she whip? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness, that's gotta be Lotto. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we convene, we'll hear from the next witness. Okay. Everything seems to be going okay. To be continued. So much Phoenix, right? So much. June. Whew. That was a close one. I knew you were giving it all here to defend me. You're welcome.
but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Maya, let's not do that. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. What are these notifications? But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Okay, I didn't trick them, Pearl. I gave facts. Thanks? Wait, tricked? Yeah, this is not. That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? No. Hold on, somebody's asking if I want to go to a party. What time? I can't say I work. Nope, I just don't want to go. By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. That's not stressful at all. Your sister, are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, people like the thingy. No, they liked it. Court will now reconvene. Now the first order of... Oh, Jesus, ow! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. I feel like there's probably a lot of fan art, I'm betting. It feels like the vibe, but they're just like, huh? Okay. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Is she gonna whip Lotta? Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Ah! She's whipping everybody. Name and occupation. I declare what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine? That ain't fine. That's a whip. Yeah! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Mm-hmm. Getting whipped over here. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. At the second bang, you forgot the second bang. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. No, she wasn't. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Was she waving a pistol? I thought she was just standing there. And you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Excuse me? Reckon course? It's short for you reckon, of course I did. Ah! Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. Here's the picture. Oh? That does look bad. That does look bad. Just standing there, menacingly. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. Okay, well, hold on. The, screen is, blocked by the plant. How do you get a bullet hole in the corner of the screen? Okay, well, maybe they'll explain that. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Do, 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 do. All right, I'm gonna press on everything.
Hold it!
Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went to the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. Alright. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. There were two. Oh! Oh, hi!
coolest VTuber ever. They're always solving crimes and stuff, but also playing games with friends and buying cards. Wowza! Sometimes they're even romancing monsters. Okay. They're so chaotic and fun. I watch all their streams. Hey, you're also playing it. Let's go. But hi, Raiders. Welcome in. We're on the second case, so we're working on it. Yeah, I know, a raid. Apparently my settings were a little funky.
Now you will be with us forever.
Thank you for your raid. Go take care of yourself. Go get food. Go get drinks. Go take care of yourself. But thanks for bringing your raids over here. How far did you get, if you don't mind me asking? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know, and I tell you that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Okay, but like, you didn't mention the second gunshot.
Hold it!
So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you just tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down, sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing, that was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lada seems awful confident in her testimony. That's harder. Lada, please think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? You're like, who's that? Who that person? I was murdered. Click. Lada, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Like, you didn't even know. You questioned it. Ooh, you're in the fourth case of the first case of Ace Attorney. We saw younger Franziska Von Karma. Ooh, how exciting. Oh, I can't wait till I get there. She is delightful. She's just whipping everybody. It's like when you saw the murder at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Ah, well, you see. Well, thank you for coming in, but make sure you go take care of yourself. I know normally after a stream, I'm like, oh, snacks, please. All right, yes, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Thank you. I hope your stream was good and you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats, and I'm trapped like one. Again. There was no one else in the room. Well, how can you prove that? Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch. Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rec given? Huh? What in the? Rec given, you know. You reckon that's a given. It took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone is hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart? What? You got a problem? Rec given? I mean, I am having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as rec and give— Oh, God! Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I gonna do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say.
If I make one wrong move, I'm gonna have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo?
I want to say yes, but I'm also not sure. I feel like I can't present anything. Let me just... in case I'm wrong. I was like, I don't think we have anything right now.
Well, Mr. Wright, nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you, totally 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense. Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay.
You... What? Oh, this poor kid! Because I'm like, that outfit is tiny. Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. I love the little hair. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. Click. Right, 2 gunshots, 2 photos. I was murdered. What? Lotta, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. Wild. You see, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Mia, question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I mean, I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, it's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have someplace I must go after this. Ah! Alright, I'll allow it. Ms. Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. That's... Okay, part 2. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Okay, but like 2 shots. 2 shots. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Alright, time to press. So, what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person. A different person? She may have seemed like a different person, however, she was still Maya Fey. We've already made this point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else? Was it kind of scared? Then perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Well, I reckon that's possible. If the body inside the room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe...
Foolish fool, spouting foolishness just as I expect of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it?
She does have nice eyes.
Are you all done here? Can I continue?
Hold it!
And even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer. That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Ah! It's Phoenix Wright. Would it kill you to stay on topic for a change? Well, would it, Mr. Wright? Nice. Tag teamed in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.1. What does that even mean?
Hold it!
2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Ms. Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know it can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? But Von Karma! How dare you? All right, Ms. Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence? Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. Confront her! Your Honor, the defense asked that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Ah! Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. All right, let's see this photo. I mean, there's no hole in the thing. What is this? What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist the person is not Maya? I feel like I should insist it's not Maya. Right? Can I remember? But I feel like if I insist, they're gonna be like, oh, the channeling the spirit thing. I'm gonna say it's not Maya. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I can see that. It's not just her face, her whole body is taking on a different appearance. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn then, that somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. I'm throwing doubt in the court. Order. Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. I think you'd better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors room. Ah, I see. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant Maya Fey during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. Oh my god. It's unbelievable that she can... Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma. A word, if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that the picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned in the judge's mind. You son of a... I don't even have a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. God damn it. I don't claim to understand this, and I still can't believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it'll cost me. Is there a way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya? I can prove it. I can prove it. Because the hole. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. Contradiction? So you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange this picture for the court? Where's the thing? Where's the thing?
Take that!
Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. Exactly. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? Ah. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ah, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it! That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Francesca Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there'll be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve, right? Suspicious, suspicious. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. Right? Super suspicious. Yeah, how do you explain that? The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, all right? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, as I scratch my eyebrow. There is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. Picture's fake, the bullet was made later. The shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order! Order, order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Wow! Wow! Ah! Why me? The defense's argument's a complete mess. A complete mess, I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. Wow! What the heck? Is that any way to ask your gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... Ah! I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around. That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix. So, where did this intruder appear from, and where did Mia disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either of those contradictions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the challenge chamber is... Third person that entered, Maya had left the room. Save. Left the room? Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh? How a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Anyways, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. The key? Is it the key? Because I know it's like, that's the key. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yep, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, it looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ugh, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see just before you. No. Right, it's like, good job. Good job, everybody. It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Ms. Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case, and I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. Maybe you shouldn't say that in a courtroom. If you'd like to continue to do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Yay! We got another day. Seriously, I love Lotta so much. They're just like, why me? That was you, Pertly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pertly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Also, did no one be like, whoa, where'd that little kid go? Why is there a very adult woman here? I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in the room, for instance. Yeah, counting on you. Ah, I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. All right, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing, so sheltered. Well, she's trying to shield her from the horribleness that is reality, so kind of makes sense. We're like, here, let's not have you deal with that. They might have been too distracted, but at the same time, it would have been like, where did the kid go? Why is this person wearing the kid's outfit, you know? Terrain Village. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. Is your mom gonna kill me because you left the village? You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Well, yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Why are you sad? So what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before. Oh? And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Ruffly? Oh, she means Francesca. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Even Miles? Well, he might have become a good guy eventually. Good. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about, Mr. Edgyword? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for... What? Oh, that's too bad. Wait! Wait, is he dead? What? By the way, what is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? He's not dead, right? Like, I'm like, do I need to quickly Google him? I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Ah. What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. Secrets. Oh, she's got two. Ah. I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah. Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? Alright. Let's... Hold on. Present the key, because I'm like, you had this. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. What? The incinerator? She's talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you gonna tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes. If she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator sounds like a good place to search next. I don't know, is there anything else I can present to her? Alright, well. Guess we need more evidence. Incinerator. It's Looks really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Incinerator. Pearls, you gave us the Magatama power and explained it to us to begin with. Of course we can see through your lies. She's like, you can see I'm lying. It's like, yeah. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me and are now running at top speed towards me. Oh, hey. It's totally her. Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like, real suave. So it's like, my turn. It's nice to see you too. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's, like, the real deal here. Oh, really? For example, like that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. Well, if you excuse me. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it, a tiny bit, but still. Oh. Oh. So someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. Really old urn, there are ashes of a person long dead inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. Alright, now we're gonna talk to you. I am? Is there some sort of legend connected with the urn? I think... I am? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh? Didn't know that. And like, it's sealed inside that urn. It's? What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Curian channeling technique was Mystic Amy. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? If that urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. Spelled wrong. Edie, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there's another one. Oh, that one! Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah. You only introduced Dr. Gray to Curian Village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to do, like, with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Secrets. Cyclops. Like, what is it? Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open with this one. Alright, can I examine the urn again? So there's a spirit in this urn. All I can see are a bunch of cracks, but I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Weird. Yeah. Super odd. Alright, let me see if there's anything. Because I'm like, was Maya maybe put in the box? The bedding's all laid out. Guess I'll leave it alone for now. Hold on. Hold on. I keep wondering about this box. I'm sure there wasn't here before the murder took place. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's just pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few are folded of channeling costumes. There's something with that box. There's something with that box. Alright, let's go see if anybody else is here. Is there anybody in the channeling chamber? Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? Looks like she's talking to a pitcher. I'm sorry, are you evil? Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, but is it Mr. Wright? Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at? Oh, today was that event, was it not? Good, sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand? And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Okay. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, however, that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So, do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course, however. And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright. Yes? Wow, she got real scary, real fast. It's because I didn't say mystic. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? There are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. I thought she was dead. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village, in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. What? Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Curain Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. I don't know, can I? What do you think about this? I am terribly sorry, but I am afraid my spiritual powers are not as strong as you might think. I really am terribly sorry. Has nothing to do with your spiritual powers. Can I show you the jar? What do you think about this? I'm terribly sorry, but afraid of spiritual powers. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Altar. Okay. Oh, blood's still there. Alright, I was seeing if maybe I could see the picture from here, but I guess not. Can I show you the pot? I'm sure it's helpful to you in some way, but I'm still untrained, so I don't know anything about it. Drats. Alright. What about this? It's helpful to you in some way. I bet you need to go get some more water. I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. You know, some stuff. This is so bad that she can't even look me in the eyes. I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. It's fine. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're gonna win this, Maya. Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. The plot does thicken. Yeah, why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it, wait then. I really am? You're not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid and really cute and really great and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that date, right? Yeah, the two of us, we were playing with her ball. Ball sounds like a dead end to me. So about this ball, it's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearlie really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball. Yeah, when she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah. Pearlie's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. Clothing box in the side room. So what you're telling me is that's how she got the key. Hey, it's Lotta. What is this? Somebody sends me a message. From the imaginary Warhammer community on Reddit, Sister Lucy. They did not. So as you know, the Vatican has a new anime mascot called Lucy or Lucci, which is Italian for light. So I'm probably saying it wrong. And somebody combined that with Warhammer, like, you know, the sisters. That's amazing. That looks good. New Catholic mascot just dropped. I love that. I think that's fantastic. Sorry. Somebody was like, hey, I'm curious. I'm curious what the cool art is gonna come about. She ran off into the manor. All right, where's Lotta heading off to? June. Lotta. Ah. Hey, I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. Lotta, okay, Alright. So I imagine I'm gonna get the ball from... Oh my god, is that a steel samurai ball? Pretty sure I saw Lotta run this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. It's a steel samurai ball. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said it's always kept in the clothing box, so then what is it doing on the floor? It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! It's Lotta. Ah! Need a hole to crawl into. Oh my god. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this... It's the clothing box for Pearl. I thought I felt my soul take off for a sec when Lotta jumped out at me, so it's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. So I imagine I can go to Pearl and be like, hey, you know. Oh, Mr. Nick, the person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair? Ah, she means Lana. She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's alright. She also wanted me to tell you, going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. I'm sure it's helpful when someone by. You still don't know? Okay, well, I got some info, so I guess we do this.
Take that!
Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I just tell you? What if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yeah. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? I want to say she was here, but I feel like she was actually in the channeling room, you know? That's what I'm thinking. I can't save. Ah, dare you, I can't save. Or no. Because the urn is broken.
Take that!
You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way? Wow, you got it. So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? I'm a lawyer. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? I'm assuming playing with the ball.
Take that!
You were playing with this ball, right? Ah, that's right. How did you know? Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. And then something happened. Something really bad. What do you mean something? Nothing happened. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. You broke the urn. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad. She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time, but it's strange the lock hasn't broken it. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess? It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that urn has been broken? It's broken? Do I present it again? Do I have? Oh!
Take that!
I do have her profile. Who started the Korean channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling when they put it together again. Yes! Got my stuff back. Let's go. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball. And that's when you broke the urn. Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought you could put them back together. And no one would notice? It is a pretty good mechanic. I do like it. Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean winding way? Yes. Oh! Oh! She's like, I'm so sorry. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. So about how long did it take? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm gonna get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done and a happy resolution. Whew. Okay. Can I talk to your mom? Hey, Morgan. Yes, what is it? Must you be so noisy? Noisy. We have a rule here. The hallway's not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question. Ah! Hi.
Hello, how are you?
I scared the dickens off.
Notice.
Good morning.
Morning. Your breakfast.
My breakfast, thank you. You're very good at sneaking. You're...
Could have sworn.
Sorry, me and the roomie were talking, but I'm gonna be eating, so I'll be muted for a second. So she thinks it's her. That's Eeny Meeny, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you knew anything about this girl. You know, actually I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. I'd also heard that Innie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Karain Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes? Yes? Speaking of Innie, do you have any other info about her? Sure. Well, what is it? I'll cost ya, and I'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me, here I thought the free meant no money necessary. The girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Sorry. Well, heck, you can go find out on your own, huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. That's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds ew. I mean, look, don't blame this on— oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. Hottie clinic? Okay. So this is where Innie was hospitalized. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hello? Yes, are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes, so what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eeny Meeny. Miss Minnie? Miss Eeny Meeny? Yes. Oh, her! That's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Ah, Sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. He's not the director. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Oh, okay, I got it. Yes, Don't yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to. Is this guy— I don't think it is him, but— So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff, yes. Doctory clinical stuff. Well, I don't actually particularly care about the details. Yes, what does that look for? Yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner, yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes, seems that way. What do you know about Miss Eeny Meeny? Now you're talking? That girl, she was transferred from the general hospital? From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no, you see, that is something— no, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. He is correct in that regard. It's all those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. It's gotta be something I can show to this old coot. Do I show her profile? Miss Innie is really cute in this picture. You'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. I'll tell her for you? Yes, please. Why would I— what? No. Okay. Enjoy your din-dins. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. What is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. The trial's tomorrow and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. No, I kind of gathered. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information. I'm actually this clinic's... See, I'm like this place, walking dictionpedia? You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. My specialty is in young, silky smooth, haughty patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Okay, and how about you keep up that kind of information to yourself? Well, anyway, you want to know about Little Miss Eeny Meeny, right? Little Miss Eeny Meeny? That girl. I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well. Okay. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Meeny. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, all right? Yep, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes? Oh my god. Question. What if Eeny Meeny is actually Mimi? Like, what if the sisters switched? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yeah, dare I even ask what's wrong with this old guy? Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Edie's operation? Yes, Miss Edie's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad. Very bad. Was it really that bad? Yep, it was a good thing that Miss Edie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Oh my god, yeah, it is. Picture? That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Oh, so see, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? A pretty girl like her, I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure, it's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It's probably got burned up along with the car. So you looked up information on Enie's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up. Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Ah, here we go. According to this, Miss Enie was in the passenger seat. In the passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Enie fought with the door, finally got to it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anyway, you can read all the details in the article. A new clue. I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Miss Enie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year. Yes. So how was I? Was I a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yeah, thank you very much. Well then, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Enie I said hi, okay? No. It's time for me to leave too. It's definitely time to leave. Alright. I guess we head back to the office? Case has had me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority now. Okay, my bad. Back to the village. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Oh yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? Why would Morgan call the cops? She said she had someone to tell them things are sure getting interesting. Okay. Oh, but honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seed and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder. That's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the The one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? Do you know where Innie is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things too, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Yeah, alright. Let's go talk to her. Hey, like I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? I am gonna present this. We can start the secrets. Alright. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh yeah. So, like, Dr. Grey Guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. And you just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change this topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like you got someone in mind? Right, it would be Mimi, or would it be... No, your accident. Yeah, your accident. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Yes, me. Evidence? Ah! Where's the article? Oh, is it this?
Take that!
When you take a look at this, it's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash. Ah, you suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait, what now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Meenie, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Meenie, is in here, too. Like, totally wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. So, like, now what? Like, do you have somebody that totally says I was hospitalized? This.
Take that!
This is your proof? Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So, there was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director? Now you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be Mimi, right?
Take that!
I believe it was your sister, Mimi Meenie. Mimi, you were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Unlock successful. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were like on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At that time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's not a fun accident. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? He was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Innie a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. Yeah, it seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm gonna serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Slice of humble pie? Okay, well, let's get out of here. Go talk to Lotta. Be like, hey Lotta, here's what's going on. Oh, looks like something's up. Stop! Leave my mother alone. Ow, hey, hold on. Okay, pal, I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it's perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But, oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Detective, do not upset me further. He's like, you want to look at this gun, kid? Gumshoe. He's such a silly guy. Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Hey, Pearl. How's it going? This never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. To be fine. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Okay. I guess I'll just go to the detention center then? Since that's what they're yelling at me to do. Detention center. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Ah, it's the older sister again. Mia! So how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. Thank you. It's super great. Thank you for telling me that. If memory serves, Mia had a few psychic locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure. I welcome you to try. Alright. Well, bam. Come on, Phoenix. We don't have time to be looking at things like this. We need to find out everything we can for trial tomorrow. What? Alright, let's do some talking then. You know something. About the real murder, I mean. There we go. Why? Do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah. Battle of wits against Mia. Oh boy. With still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yep. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around the front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone to that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling, and I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor Mystic Amy Faye acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family is originally a family known for its services to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha? To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Korean sacred urn. It usually sits in the winding way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Oh, come on, Phoenix, it's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Alright, let's try this again. Begin the battle of wits. Alright, the murderer. Was it Morgan? Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright, then tell me. Who you think I'm protecting? Morgan? Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Oh. Well done. But while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. I almost want to say the key, maybe. But also,
Take that!
the proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the winding way. I mean, it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yeah. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument's too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood. And do you know whose blood it is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? Their key?
Take that!
I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling room. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right, So, because the key was in her pocket. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve, and both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Did pretty well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it. I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? She needed...
Take that!
Eenie. Eenie Meenie. She's the answer to the final question, which means that my aunt and Eenie Meenie were in cahoots. Unlock successful. We did it. Then the murderer. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fay Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eenie Meenie's involved somehow, but we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eenie. Maya doesn't have a clue either. And there's only one possibility. Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because, Mother, she's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Fay. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she be bringing her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. To be continued. Yay. Ooh, part 4. Okay. Doing good. Nick? Yeah? Do you know that Von Karma's daughter's only 18, just like me? Yeah? Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, She's been in Germany all this time, all by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Pearl. Good morning. You'll be safe today. Huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick. Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Right, you know, it's like, let's... Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearl? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. Why does she think this? Thank goodness. Nick. This way. Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Your auntie has set you up. Get my blanket situated. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool. We're in the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Fey. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. Prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? What? But Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying that then the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? Prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. My auntie, why would she do this? I mean, we know why, but still. My name is Morgan Fey, and I'm a spirit medium in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? Ah! I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is... Yes, that is... Ah! You, be quiet. Now, witness, something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Which we're gonna call BS on, cause little freaking Pearl was in the hallway fixing a jar. Please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Yeah, me. I'm running out of talking ability. Yeah. Pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I don't have no knowledge of where she went after that. Is there a bruise? Is there any proof of this?
Why have you hidden this up until now? Suspicious. I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. We can try. We'll just press her on everything. We heard the gunshots. Press. Just now, you said those two. Who were the two people you were referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lotta's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry, I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful. Currently see people in the heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I have already seen the repair bill, sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Faye? I then did some more of this. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that point, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. There was another? Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. Yeah, hello? Another what? There's another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of that room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. A likely story. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, please continue. Pistol was hanging from her hand. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however.
Objection!
The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya. Yeah, question her further on that. What are you talking about? So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Renegade? Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she? Oh my god. The witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always a later. Well, yes, very well. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened.
Hold it!
Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily.
Objection!
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Okay. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However, she hit the base of your neck and knocked you out. You fainted. I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps? Did it take us that long to call the cops? And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy? Witness, elaborate on the point for us as well. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Well then, how can you be like, she went to this thing? You know, like...
It's all suspicious. It's all suspicious. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? Yeah, question her further, bro. So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. How do you know she didn't just stay there? It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. It totally is. It probably totally is. Where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, that's exactly— Ah! Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Meenie, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eenie Meenie? I think you can see where this is headed. Oh, so she's like, oh, she talked to me and like totally like confessed to the murder. Is that what's about to happen? Witness. Name and occupation. Okay, so my name is like Eenie Meenie. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Meenie, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is that correct? Like, I guess, leading the witness? If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yeah? For the love of God, all things good, Your Honor. Have some spine for my sake. Where is he? Where is my judge with his spine? Where could he be? I miss him. He was doing so good. Right, like when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like a little later, someone came into the room like really suddenly. It was like, oh my God, totally my sister. I like hadn't seen her in like so long. I was so happy in like a sad way. My sister, she like told me something like totally terrible. Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister. Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time. Are you saying the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes. Mimi Meenie. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness. Like, yeah. In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why didn't you tell the court what the terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I tell you, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Meenie, please. Surprised that the aunt and her haven't gotten whipped yet. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie? She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said? Yep. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I noticed a stutter, so I'm just gonna do that real quick. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. Just the end. Victory is mine. Everyone go home. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. After the murder. When channeling star was like sleeping in the set room. Was that because of your sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I think there were these sesame seeds in the lunch they served that day. I had this premonition that it was gonna totally be a seedy day. Who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping?
Hold it!
Do you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m. Something like that, I think. 11 a.m. Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for food. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time was it when someone came into your room. Oh, so that's what you meant. You should have been more clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. It's really... That's it. Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness about this person who entered the side room.
Hold it!
I was oh my god. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess. Was it or was it not your sister who entered? I don't know. I mean, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now the witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi?
Hold it!
I was happy in a sad way. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But maybe if I was someone who didn't know about the occult, but I know all about the Curian channeling technique. The point here is that the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, what she said. Should I drop this? No! Question further! So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. There wasn't any reason for me to think anything was strange. But... Ow. Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection. Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? Yes. It's very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. All right, Mr. Wright. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony. Okay, I'm totally cool with that. I wasn't scared at all, and her costume looked totally normal.
Hold it!
So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance. Yeah, nothing was weird. Mina's talking to herself she's found something wrong? That's impossible. Is everything okay? Can I go on? Wait, if there was nothing wrong with her costume, this is after the murder. Would she not be covered in blood?
Hold it!
Something terrible. What was this thing she told you? Huh? I don't know. Did I just tell you? Did you forget already? Full words. Asked to hear it again. Can I hear the story one more time? Sure. It's all spooky for you. It was no accident. Right, so I think on that statement that we changed, we're gonna show the costume or the photo, I guess. Getting cold. Welcome back. We're in the middle of questioning Eni. And it's gotten cold. And I'm getting hungry. Oh, but you know what we had? We had kimbap yesterday. It was pretty good. Alright, little scary. Put too much spookiness. Where? She really put a lot of thought into this lie. Let's take it slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up. Alright, hold on. I need to find... Okay, costume. Hold on. Present. You're telling me she looked totally fine, covered in blood?
Objection!
Totally fine, covered in blood. That was a very well spun lie, Miss Innie. What are you babbling about this time? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Minnie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. Yeah. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Minnie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Miss Minnie, what is the meaning of this? Miss Minnie, I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. Ooh, we got angry eyes. Ah. What are you stammering about, Your Honor? Oh, well. The witness, her personality to complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, like, I didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony, if you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. After the murder part 2. Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. What? Now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Like, thanks, Grips. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? No. Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Alright, time to question you.
Hold it!
Really, because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't put your subjective opinions onto this court. Like, that's right. But how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Minnie's? You are such a hopeless cause, witness. You may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Like, okay. Ugh.
Hold it!
You didn't see the blood. Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well. That's, Are you gonna tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face. Continue.
Hold it!
And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Minnie, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew, she, like, said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. Why would you apologize to Miss Morgan? Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Mimi? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Like, when do you mean? When? When you were going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder. You didn't see a child? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the Yes. I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. I do. You're fine. I got you. Very well. Miss Minnie, if you still please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, You're full of lies. Try to remember that time. Oh, like I remember. Like I totally didn't see anyone on the way. I guess this really is a dead end. Something you finally pull is never a dead end. Phoenix, the judge believes his testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch, he'll end the trial. Another shot. I got this, I got this. All right. You tell me you didn't see a broken urn? I finally find the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn. Like, urn? There are cracks. Do you see them? So? Like, what does that prove? Who cares about some worn out old urn? Like, yeah. I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I? It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could not have seen this person.
Take that!
I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes, and how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh, and she just happened to break this urn. Oh, ah, wait, she broke the urn? Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Oh. She looked like a ghost. Take that. Miss Minnie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Minnie. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she is saying is the witness. So, Miss Minnie, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? No. I think you were sleeping in the little box thing. Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room, and I say it's not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here. Contradiction? Where is this contradiction? Help me, Mia. It's in her testimony. Earlier in testimony, Miss Minnie made the following statement. And like Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We'd gone to call the police. So, like, what does it, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Minnie, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Minnie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by the way of the winding way. But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Minnie, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was NinaMeep. So now is the time to prove it. Now then, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? I'm gonna assume she was in the channeling chamber, no? Like, she was in here.
Take that!
Miss Minnie was here, of course. But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't it the crime scene? That's right. Miss Minnie was at the scene of the crime. Order, order. That's why that is. Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yeah. Please explain yourself. Simple. Miss NinaMeep was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Behind the screen.
Take that!
Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Ow! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. She only took, like, a gander. Look how mad she is. Oh, that poor hat! It's got holes in it. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball. Now, Miss Minnie. One so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Miss Minnie, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box, no person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Well, I disproved you when she was hiding from me in it.
Objection!
But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. No, it wasn't. Was it the time of the crime? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I can't see the box from here. I can't see the box, but it has the same hole. Yes. Yes. That will prove that clothing box is the scene of the crime. I'm assuming it's the clothing box itself, right? Because it's like, there's a hole in it. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. This, what on earth? Ah! I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole. About 8 inches off the ground. Hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Minnie, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Order, so what you're saying... Oh. Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss NinaMeep? That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss NinaMeep, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime? It's not possible for one person to do all that by itself. Correct. It is not possible. It really isn't possible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Need to remind you that foolish receive no mercy. Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Miss Minnie, you had an accomplice. It was Morgan.
Take that!
This person... If it wasn't someone from Crane Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had the box to use. Morgan, Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Minnie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it?
Oh. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. Eesh. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey, the strong sleeping agent. Then she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yep, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through, which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. Right? Literally inches away from losing her life. Just, you know, phew, bullet flying. What is one supposed to say? That is the real truth behind this murder. Ha. Uh-huh. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this. Ah! Oh, you simple fools. I'm sorry. Are you still, by chance, evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma. Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is, if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's... Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eeny Meeny want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. Pretty sure your sister. A motive? I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. This, right? Two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. Was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the door, right door, and light got out. I don't like remember anything else. I opened the right door and like got out. Okay. I think it's this. Just as I thought, you bored me with your silly answers. Call me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proved that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I want to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm like gonna explain, so like please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. In If I like want revenge, then like I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like this guy, the thought of the spirit thing was like Dr. Gray. It was like a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However you see, pathetic, Mr. Phoenix, right? You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix. As stated, is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morganfay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix. You should really learn your place. I thought I had her for sure. Like I told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss NinaMeep. Oh, did I mess up, or is that what's supposed to happen? Oh. Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute. All right, you can't lose here. Have faith in yourself. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray, and it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Minnie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim this way? Can you provide the reason? I want to say... yes, I can. Yeah. I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I gotta press on. That's right. Only you can do this. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Minnie had a motive. Haha, too bad you're too late. My cross-examination's already ended after all. Ah! Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix, right? What? You're supposed to be on my side. Ah! Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix, right? And I don't care if you're my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way. Whipping. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Okay, so there's a part 2 now. We're doing okay. Let me just do my little... don't mind me, just doing my Halloween event. Halloween event. Halloween event. Oh, I missed it. Back button. June, 12:04 p.m. We seem to be doing good, so yay on that front. Yeah, it's about your aunt. I'm sorry. Alright, there's no one else other than your aunt. I heard my aunt. Everything is going just as I predicted. Miss Von Karma, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Oh, looking down me even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. Oh boy. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. I need water so bad. I was like, my poor voice. Can you prove she had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. I have only 1 point of connection, and that is the car accident. It must be there. Miss Minnie, please testify to the court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought like you wanted to like ask about my like motive. I like don't see the point in, like bringing up the past. Miss Minnie, if you please. Okay, like I totally don't do any good, but meow. Where it's like even if you do that, it won't bring back your father. Like it's a brutal statement, but the fact that she's just like whatever. She's not even like curse you, Phoenix, right? She's just like yeah, whatever. My dad's gone. That was like last year in May. Like something really bad had happened at like my sister's clinic around then. And like the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving.
I was like totally pooped too, so I like fell asleep in the passenger seat. I like woke up because of a jolt and like it was a sea of flames around me. I like opened the door and like got away. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Ah! Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Oh, yes. You may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Minnie's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Alright, what are we pressing on? Just gonna press everything. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, like that was in May too. Like the thing with all the patients dying was like May 2nd. And like our accident was like on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was like totally tired, so that's why. Duh.
Hold it!
That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yep. What was the cause of the mistake? Like, I heard it was because the medicines, like, got mixed up. Was that the fault of your sister? Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi's fault. Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi is the one who made the mistake. But, like, it really wasn't my sis.
Hold it!
She was totally tired? You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. But, like, I don't have, like, a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Minnie. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. I was like totally pooped too, so I like fell asleep in the passenger seat. Hold on.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything. Ah. No! No! You have a license!
Hold it!
Happened at night, correct? Yep. Like, it was at like 1 a.m. or so, I think. Ah! I had like a paper due like really soon, so like I hadn't slept and I was working like real hard. So it's because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened. Like woke up because of a jolt.
Hold it!
And your sister, what happened to her? I didn't see her. The car was like totally black and there was like a ton of smoke. I like totally had like no clue what was going on.
Hold it!
Please tell us about your escape in more detail. I kept wanting to forget that time, so like I don't remember things about the accident in like detail anymore. I think I like gave an interview after the accident. Like that would probably be the most accurate. Yeah, it's the article we already got. Aha! There it is!
Objection!
Fudge is this then? Miss Minnie, that was a lame lie just now. She's like, what? What do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What's the meaning of this, Miss Minnie? That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hardy, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you— Ow! Ah! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What the— That's what happened, Mr. Wright. The time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have a driver's license. Ugh. God, stop whipping me! Cry, my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm like, glad you get it, but like, even if I had my own license, I like don't think my sis would have let me drive. Whip me, baby, one more time. God, stop it! Don't just stand there yourself. Now you two be with the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Minnie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? It's because I think the situation calls for more detailed testimony, Miss Minnie, if you please. Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. I wouldn't be allowed. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. Sure, like, she, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger's seat that night, too. Okay. Makes sense. That's my question. I'm not terribly knowledgeable of cars. Don't worry. Neither am I. So what do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called. Permit? Wow, the big name lawyer doesn't even know what a driver's permit is. Well, the lawyer never had a permit. Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said last... So, like, may I continue? She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. Yeah, press harder. Why did she take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car? Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you? Just... because people really like cars. Things, try asking something of more significance, alright? What kind of car was it? It was a new car? Yep. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. Yeah. But I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor, please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about being special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. My sis' new car was like a totally special model from England. I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know a lot. Asked for the heck of it. So, yes. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. Oh! Oh! It would seem there's no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? That sleek shape, the... Okay. Personality. It's interesting, isn't it? Bit by bit, we've been getting to see the real contradiction behind this case. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Objection!
Miss Minnie, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it, but I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat, the left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That'd be if it were an American car. But it'd be the opposite in a British car. Opposite. The two of them are riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Minnie, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Gotcha. Gotcha. Order. Ah! It's babbling nonsense again. Innie said the person who was driving was her older sister. Mimi Minnie. That is what Innie said, yes. But that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Innie or Mimi, who was really driving that night? Because I'm thinking the sister got, like, face surgery, right? Because that's what they did. And they're like, oh, she had a photo of it. I'm thinking it's her. But it's Ini. But it's Ini. And that answer is Ini. Just said so herself in her testimony. She said that she escaped the car from the right side door, which would have been where the driver's seat was. I'm inclined to feel sorry. At that time, Miss Ini had not yet received her driver's license. And that is why the accident happened. Hold it. It looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident. No! The real truth? Think outside the box. Isn't that what we always say? Okay, so I was right. It is Mimi. The answer is the one who's driving. That makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness was the one in the driver's seat, which leads us to the next question. The next question. Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? Sir, idiotic ruse is this? This witness name. The witness name is... I'll tell you what her name really is.
Take that!
It's Mimi, right? Mimi Mini. That is your real name. All the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted to the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site, that was the body of the real Eenie Meenie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Minnie? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Meenie. Her sister Mimi then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Meenie from existence. It's pretty smart. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Minnie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Minnie was still in fact alive. Dun, 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 dun. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. What? Well, this... Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Mini. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Mini wanted her old self to disappear because of this. I'm assuming it's because of the newspaper clipping article, right?
Take that!
That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse, a nurse by the name of Mimi Mimi. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients died in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. Right, as soon as he said that they brought her in for facial reconstruction and she showed her a photo, I was like, they totally did a face-off thing, didn't they? Unbelievable. Plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Indian has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Minnie choose to go with such a complicated plan? Why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma. I'm gonna enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's gonna be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. And one more for good measure. Oh my god, stop. Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham. She beat me so bad. Now then, looks like it'll be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I'll go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. Yay! I need to... I'm gonna munch on some more food. I honestly don't know. Because I'm like, it's because you're the next in line. But how do I show that?
Take that!
Yeah, me either. Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep munching on my snack. You had to present pearls? Ah. Well. Yeah, new episode, and it only took like 4 hours.
But yeah, I'm gonna be eating a Pop-Tart here, so sorry if I'm just like, just munching away. Time for BBC? BBC? To the show? Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Oh, please don't fly to your death. I like circuses. I'm invested. You'll say this, since I know you're very good at forming your own opinion without being influenced of general consensus, this is by far the most hated case in the entire franchise. Why? Is it like because who the murderer is? Is it because of the solutions? Like why people don't like him? There's 4 different reasons, and I'll mention them when applicable. Okay. Beautiful. Sorry, wasn't expecting the Great, I'm here for it. Also a soft 5th reason of people not liking Max. Oh, I think he's cool.
So I was like, Pop-Tarts. I'll take a minute to eat. Max is a case of arrogance, but rightful arrogance. Like, he has a reason to back up his arrogance. I mean, he worked hard and he's like, I'm one of the best magicians in the game. Oh, he doesn't know he's been arrested. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Huh? What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What do you talk about the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yeah. That's all you talked about?
Of course, it was a fabulous chat. He's lying. Look at that liar. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. I mean...
Take that!
I guess we take a gander. Meeting with Russell. Dun 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 dun. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate with my fee last night? No, I don't. I don't. Yeah. Don't have any evidence. But I figured just to see if I could get anything out of you. Alright, I guess we'll go back to my office? No? So do I have evidence? Do I have evidence? I feel like I don't have evidence. Is he using disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. Oh, that's right. We gotta shock him back to reality. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. A whimper. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich, I'm paid fabulous sums, which means what? Max, quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Poor cute. I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me! I didn't kill nobody! Love him. I love him so much.
Oh, his fake eyelashes are coming off. Oh no, sweetie.
Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. Oh my god. hamburger. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max, I swear, I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all are such nice folks. Oh my god, he country. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Jones. Yeah. Yeah. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with being a country bumpkin. Look at him, he's fabulous. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney? Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How did... He got it right again! What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? That's fine if he did. I am a sweetie. All right, let's just make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. He's got secrets, but I don't got nothing to... I mean, yeah, I think he does bring in the crowds. I mean, his face is on the poster. Right? I'd be like, what up, sweetie? I'd be like, I have a roommate. Sir, contain yourself. We're here again. Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Okay, we got the Lodging House Plaza. I think I would also be all like shy and stutter if somebody was like, hey there, sweetie. I'd be like, me? Who? Where? You're lying. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. It's you too. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How's you guys always seem to know when I'm working on a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective? Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead bodies, stage left. Nick, he complained. Hey, that's a rarity. Let's get back to the business now, okay? Tomorrow's trial. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. Ugh, she isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Louis.
Lucius 8879 just resubscribed for 9 moons.
Would you look at that? A Twitch baby. We've done it. There's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Where is he? You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth? What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Twitch, baby. Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Oh no, you're good. Don't worry. What happened to Edgeworth? That's my question. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now. What? Oh, surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeep. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But, there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Ray's like, give me the Edgeworth tea, but for now I'm gonna go grab me some water, so enjoy the tunes.
Water has been acquired.
Is there only one set of footprints? Is that the mystery?
I mean, if he was next to a building, you could just do it from the top of the wall. Oh, they're thinking he flew? Ah. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better say it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, kind of hurts my feelings, pals. Alright. This is the only place the snow has been trounced upon. The murderer was sloppy, leaving all those prints all over. No, we're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be messy things sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. This year I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Where it's like, come shoot, can we adopt you? It doesn't matter if we're younger than you. Can we just adopt you? I mean, at least in Texas, you can adopt adults. You just have to, like, I think you have to get their biological parents' rights, like, revoked, but it's usually pretty easy in Texas. The safety lights around the circus were kept on all night long, so they should have been on at the time of the murder. So you're saying the murder took place in the light. How strange indeed. No one saw anything? There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that tarp. Huh? Ah, gotcha. I was just kidding. Actually, let me look it up again, because I think it's like, what? You just need proof or something? How to adopt adult in Texas. Okay, so here's the steps. To legally adopt an adult in Texas, you must meet eligibility requirements. The adopting adult must be at least 21 years old and not married to the adoptee. The adopting adult must also have lived in Texas for at least 6 months before filing the petition. Obtain consent. The adult being adopted must be legally competent and give written consent to the adoption. If the adoptee is married, the court may require spousal consent. File a petition. File a petition for adult adoption with the court in the county where the adopting adult lives. The petition must include details about the relationship between the two parties and the reasons for the adoption. Pay a filing fee. There is typically a filing fee to adopt an adult in Texas, which is usually under $100. The exact fee depends on the court and the county, and you can check with the district clerk or county clerk's office to find out. You may be able to request a fee waiver if you can't afford it.
Complete a home study or background check. The court may require a home study or background checks to verify that the adopting adult can provide a stable environment for the adoptee. Attend a court hearing. A judge will review the petition and gather more information at a court hearing. Receive a final order. If the court approves the adoption, a final order will be issued establishing the parent-child relationship. In some cases, the biological parent's rights may need to be terminated, but this isn't always required. Because the adoptee is an adult, there's no need to notify the biological parents or include them as parties in the case. So at least that's how it works in Texas. If you want to adopt an adult, ta-da. Circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grr. Huh? It wasn't me. Grr. Oh, is it a lion? Oh, it's a tiger. Tiger! He's coming this way. Friendly tiger? Did I get attacked by a tiger? You're too young to die! Stay, heal. Oh my god. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, grab a tiger by the toe. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Ah, scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? God, your eyes are blue. What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. Yeah, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you really think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess? What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume. Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? Hee hee hee, you're the best. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Am I just laying on the floor? Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we look really odd. Nice to meet ya. Likewise? Her staff reminds me of a card captor Sakura. Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? It's very sparkling for your... So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent, so she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up, when they took me to check things out. Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. Ooh, fairy godparents? That's a good comparison. Right, I was like, I get card captor Sakura, but then I also get, like, the top half gives me, like, Sailor Moon vibes. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the Lion. Leon the Lion, Regent, and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You two? I understand exactly what you mean. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Y'all are silly. What about this? What can you tell me? Nope, she doesn't know nothing. That's where Max comes out during the show. Gotta admit that it was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I'll ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Okay, so there is that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we've been to the big top. Been to this. I'll see if he'll tell me more stuff. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was gonna be like a father to me. Okay, that doesn't help me. Maybe there's something at the circus I missed. I'm like, can you tell me anything? Oh! Oh, look at that mustache! Present Max to Gummy? It's Max. Hey, where is Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Just giggle? Alright, well, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well. What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. Wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then on the exact same date, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilio. Trilo? Apparently he is a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet? Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. Okay. Well, let's try profiles. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. There we go. So issue 1 people have with this case, the questionable love triangle because of her age. Oh no. Hold on. 21, okay. When we gotta remember this is a game from Japan and they were like, what, just recently changed their laws? Okay. Yeah, it's problematic. It's problematic. Okay. Okay. Ringmaster's room. Wait, how old was the dad? 52? 6. Okay, so like 30s, 40s. All right. I was just seeing like when the dad had her. All right. This room belonged to the victim, which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, this is what he said. I wonder what? That's an interesting poster. Huh? It's a poster of Max. I want it. I want it, Nick. I want it. I want to get out of here. Oh my god, does she... There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you even noticed that I took one. Oh, she's already swiped one. You're incorrigible. You know that? With Max's 3 famous symbols. Famous symbols? 3 famous symbols. I mean, I see the tiger, what looks to be seats, and then a crowd. But what do they mean by his 3 famous symbols? Alright, we'll worry about that later. It's a table for guests. There's some papers scattered on top. Look at this. Max's salary is written on that piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from the shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You could say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. That's pretty suspicious. Table used. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am, anyway? Look at the posters. Must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You will say wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. It's like, we can't say that. Oh my god, was the mustache fake? This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all natural organic mascara. This one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. Good on him. But is this a fake mustache? Is this a fake mustache? I just want to say this is not the worst in the franchise. There is a different case with, yeah. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Aw. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Come on. You may not know. You should grab the paper. Alright, well, apparently we're not allowed to rummage through the coat. They're my defendant? Oh, no. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but the desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. I'm almost wondering if she did it. Also, could you not just step in his own footsteps and go backwards? Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like all country quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer, belly, balloon, bounce, champ, pet, grooming, grand picks. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. I think that's everything. Oh, there's one more. Nick, look at the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who've been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? All of the frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Interesting. I mean, it looks like it might be a fake mustache. Like, it looks like it could be a fake mustache. Alright, guess we'll go talk to her. about this? I never expected my... yeah, no. What about this? Nope. Right? Could be a mustache for his mustache. I don't know. Would he want to see a cool poster? Anything about the evidence we've gathered? Okay. Nope. Alright, well, I guess we'll go to the detention center then. Like, what are you talking about, bro? What about this? Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you? What about this? I think I can use the contract to get in the secrets. Maybe, we'll find out. Meeting with Russell. Alright. You met with the ringmaster. To negotiate your salary? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. Yeah. This.
Take that!
This is from a week ago, my friend. It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a sum. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This was dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Perhaps you could share with me what we two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why he called you to the room?
Take that!
Don't look at me like that. This isn't easy for me. How about it? How about what? What do you expect me to do with this? Ah! I lost my hearts. Please don't make it disappear. Alright. Alright. Can I be like, yo. Ah, my sweetie pie. No? No. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. She's my special someone, and I am her special someone. This is just a bit... No. Uh-huh. Very complex. Okay. What about this person? I don't take on apprentices. It's not what I'll call fabulous. That's awfully... That's the freaking... Okay. Max's profile to Gumshoe. Ooh. Let's go do that then. Good call. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness. Alright, well, let's try the other people, since we're here. They're certainly a strange bunch. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. I'm sorry, I was just messing around. Gotten affidavits from everyone. Alright, so I imagine I present the hat. Hold on. Anything else to talk about? Oh. So about the eyewitness. You know, I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I
forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare! A clown! Oh, yay! Love clowns. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh, well, I give up. I'll have to come back later. Excuse you! Honk, 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 honk. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Looked at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Mo's very studious. The Joke's on You, huh? Those carrots? What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. What's here? Look at the ceiling. Looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. I want to say maybe a trampoline thing. Tee clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice? Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag? I'm thinking that maybe Mo was the star of the show. And then here comes Maximilian. That's what I'm thinking. Awesome. Look at these shoes. They're great. Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Oh my god, I love his bed frame. Are those clown costumes lined... All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. Must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. Sit down. She better not want me to try one on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Well, I guess I'm gonna have a teammate soon. I don't see anything else. So I think we're okay to move. Max isn't here. Don't have a profile of him. Oh! Max? Mo? Huh? Look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me? Is this Mo? Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me? Me? Maybe he's the singer? You work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. Bro, that bow tie suggests otherwise. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'd hang around the circus. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? No, not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Oh, ventriloquist? Hee 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 hee. I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yeah, yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details. Probably like, oh. Right, I was like, are you saying you don't have a huge cartoony bow tie? Who doesn't? Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. Ow, my head hurts. Just popped a gasket. He's just nervous. Spence, you're a ventriloquist. I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well,
Right now, why? He's contagious. He's just a shy guy. Would you mind taking a look at this? You mind taking a look at this? Right, he's just a shy little guy. All right. Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. Ugh, I wanted to see a magic trick. He should be back in a little bit. I guess so. All right. We've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactico. Who would have guessed he was country bumpkin? So now what do we do? Still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence. To make a case yet? Well, we never have enough information. I'm thinking I have to present something to our shy guy here, you know? I'm wondering if maybe Mo is back now. Hey, let's go. Hello? Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big weenie. Okay. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one? Did you get my joke right there? I like the ruffles. I welched on giving you more than one. No, no, no. It was funny. It is your duty as a human being to laugh. Hee hee. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in La Sing. Catch my drift? Oh, I was having a good time. This is like some flirtation nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, okay, I get it. But you have to admit he is kind of funny. Ugh, I don't have to admit that because he isn't. Could you please tell us more about the Berry Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world, a real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me, because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. So how could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? I like that the hat is matching it. Wiggity, wiggity what? Ugh. I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder? Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime? Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details, but only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. A chem? What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. He's trying, okay? He's trying. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. But there were no footprints. That's all I saw. But it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Would you say I need to present? You want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? Well, this is what you do. Nope. That's not what I was asking you about. Russell, how could anyone do this to you? Mo's taking this really hard. It's that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster. It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster, huh, Mo? It seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. Actually, you know what? We should, because we've been doing a lot of, like, presenting, so maybe if I present Max's thing. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die, too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Oh my goodness. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. That morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. Cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Oh, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself. Really, I'm dying here. Coronary. Well, what can you tell me about him? Ben, how's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet, Trilo. Wait, the puppet confessed? Really?
Wait, she said Trilo confessed, but she was like, it's a Tedder, the guy who sings,
But the puppet has the same name?
how do I get to the... Yeah, I was like, how do we get to the cafeteria?
Keep our cafeteria clean.
I'm sorry, does Max have his own thing? What's happening? Yeah, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. VIP table. You won't be putting on a 10-course meal in this. Well, you could still eat hamburgers. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever reads this sign. Maybe they should make it easier to stand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean it up. Bulletin board for doesn't look like there's any useful clues. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer. Give it up by, Gumshoe would take it all seriously. He would. Looks like they've left it exactly as on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. All right, let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Must be juice bottle or something? Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting here. Huh? Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Broken bottle added. Him is either Max or it's Ben. Kitchen's over here. Everyone must take in turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You try it, wouldn't you? I don't see a puppet or anything. That guy. His name is Ben, right? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trilogy, right? Wait. We're the ones asking questions around here. That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend to my dad for a real long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster? My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so? No comment. The silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep. He took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Okay. Where's your dummy? What do I have? Ooh, Acro. Who's Acro? I can only go to Mo. Maybe from Mo I get to Acro? No? Alright, what do we gotta do? I don't know, is Max back? Let's see if Max is back. Okay, he's back. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did you just call me a sweetie again?
What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How are those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the difference between us. People who really understand, for instance, my sweetie pie. Ah, so Regina understands them. I plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, it's so cool. No, it's not. It's already in the works. Nope. So anything about actually marrying this joker? You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. I found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Can we talk about your hat? Ah, this is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. The silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. Where did they find this? They found it at the murder scene. Huh? I don't know nothing about nothing. Max is so pathetic like this. Max must be really confused. What about this? You'd like to sign this for me? No. Because we did the cafeteria. But let us see if maybe the hat and the bottle are enough now. No! No! Bring you up on stage as a volunteer from the audience. Really? Give you something before the show and then on stage you'll sing it to me? He's planned here in the audience to do a magic trick. Yeah, I was like, no, I wanted to do this. Alright, do I have to redo it? Or does it keep the two? I have to redo it. Okay. Okay.
Take that!
Right? And he's like, that's what it is. And it's like, this is from a week ago. Alright. Okay. Called him. Perhaps you could share what you talked about. Right, he called you about the fight.
Take that!
Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something. Max, what is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... Right, to hit Ben?
Take that!
Ben? You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? Look at the little ventriloquist dummy. He's just like, meh. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. You might as well be a magician. Oh, thank goodness. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Will you put up with that? Hold on, how old is Ben? It just gets worse. It just gets worse. Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is the Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilio can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trilo? The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Triloquist. Haha. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know. That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You're so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, none at all. Thank you, Max. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Okay, let's go get the puppet. Huh, Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold, he's probably in the tent. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative, of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Where is the puppet? It looks the same as always, a great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding, you know I already got one of these posters. You mean, stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trilo somewhere in this room. Trilo, oh, the ventriloquist puppet. I'm not sure where. Oh. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards this won, like country quiz, beer belly. Oh, there's something shoved under the bookshelf. That's Trilo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. An operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Oh, that's impressive that he can sing while doing ventriloquism. Why do I have to carry this thing? Because you are my assistant right now. Okay, is he maybe over here? Where's Ben? Maybe he's in the cafeteria. Oh. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you do. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. I got you, buddy. Here you go. Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Triloquist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should... Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No, I would never. It was me. Yeah, me down here. You're Trilo? That is Mr. Quest to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quest, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an eternity. Trilo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. Oh, he's so mean to me. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to boys was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trilo. Nick, what just happened? Trilo's still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet? Hey, who do you think you're calling me a puppet? Tell us what you know about the murder. You're talking to me? I said you're talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Triloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, creepy old guy who never finds it himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will you? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactico? Why do you say that? Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that shit, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're gonna marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. Up. The rest is private. Well, the melody's pretty good, but those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trilo's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, butt face. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trilo? Enough jibba jabba, let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Okay, I don't know. Oh my god, Regina, are you here? What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Quite a pair, those two. Oh no, now what happened? Oh, he's cute? Did you just take my badge? I've been assaulted by a primate. By the way, that monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? The monkey is called Money? Yes, well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. It's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trilo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me. Trilo told you he was in love with you. Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? No, that won't be for a while. Huh, really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trilo? Wait. You do realize that Trilo is a puppet, huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. I don't. She knows he's a puppet. Right? Like that Ben is controlling the puppet. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Right, I was like, yeah, like that's the problem with being super sheltered. But I'm also like, she's been in the circus since she was a kid. Is there no way that she like put 2 and 2 together that, you know, Trilo only talks when Ben is there? I bet any of the cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. All right, well, let's go to Mo. Be like, do you know where the monkey is? Where's the money? If it isn't Mr. Right all the time. It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So, what can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Hold up a chair, maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How do you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? It does. It's not a good trend. So, about Regina. Regina's such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know, but that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world? She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. The clown sees life simply without complications. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yeah, Money. He stole my attorney's badge? Well, Money does love shiny objects. Makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstance can you chase after him. Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Go with Mo. Oh, this is Acro's room. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wib. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. So the shiny things are because of money. Got it. Holy cow, there's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this, it's a trophy and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge, it's right here. Attorney's badge. Returned to its rightful spot on the lapel. Thanks, really saved me, huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it, from T to R. Cheap ring with an eerie sparkle. What, from Trilogy to Regina? Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court? Mo and maybe the puppet? Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good because we might need some magic tomorrow. Looking at the time, got 20-ish minutes, so we can, you know, start on this a little bit. I need water. There's so much talking. Fun fact, the debatable love triangle. It's not debatable, it's a no-no love triangle. It does not exist in the anime version. Good. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties, what? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm the crowd a little. No, don't warm up the crowd. No, we can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. What is it this time? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? No. I can see it now. The dashing young Laura flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that dashing young Laura flying fabulously. He's ready. He's like, you know what? It's not actually a bad thing. And now the case of one... I wonder if he's like, oh god, it's her again. She's just gonna be whipping me. Billy Bob Jones. So, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild's a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage? Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Why you gotta say my name so many times like that? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge legitimacy. It did not count, do you hear me? It counted. Yeah, so she's still upset. You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why you ask? Because it's not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Also pretty sure you can finish this game by Sunday, maybe taking the early half of Monday slot. Let's see. Saturday, 4 hours. Sunday, 4 hours. We'll see. We'll see. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? You're guilty? What are you talking about? It'll be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like we'll bring our dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap this waste of time. We'll see. We'll see if we can do it. Because, like, what? We're in the middle of 3 right now, so there's 4 and then 5. It's possible. A piece of evidence that she had no possible if no one was in your possession. That's true, but still. Detective Gumshoe, get up there now. Oh, it only has 4 cases? Oh. Ooh, yeah, we might finish Sunday. I thought we had 5 like the first one. Been looking forward to this. Very well, I would like to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, you may proceed with your testimony. All Alright, 15-ish minutes. That night at the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice the routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force head trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Hear me out. What if he accidentally killed himself? Like, what if he went to, like, pick up the box and he just, like, did it wrong? I don't know. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Beautiful. Actually, let me also take a gander. Rumi's not streaming, right? Rumi is streaming. Okay, well then I know where to put you guys afterwards. The first one originally had 5, the 5th was added only after the original trilogy was complete. That's right, that was the special, like, caveat thing. Oh, what's this? Imperium News? Oh, they're doing the Dragon Age Veilguard, that's right. The night of the crime. Whoop. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal, maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. Snow. What's the matter? I need to take a look at the court record. What were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? Hold on. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course, the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Yeah. I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. It was Planet Marin. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem. We got a witness that told us how the whole thing— Ah! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box. It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? When it's hunched over this 20-pound box, it boasts a small but strong lock. So I might as well ask some questions about the wooden box. I feel like I should ask about the wooden box. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox, so we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. Oh, thank you. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Pepper. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Oh. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we've wrapped up the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Huh? I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. Oh, I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well. Probably? Oh, my poor guy. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Triloquest. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me, 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 me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? Oh my god. It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trilo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know what, your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. Right, it's like, Maya, this is Ace Attorney. Everything has a special meaning. Exactly right. What's going on here? I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony. I'm like, ah! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Okay. Once practice was over, I left the tent with a stooge. I mean clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Because he was in the ringmaster's room and you're standing in front of the door. Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown? That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was nice there, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutional skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix, Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss again today. Alright. What have you witnessed?
Hold it!
The clown, you're talking about Mo. Of course I'm talking about that old fraud. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Trilo is very much unhinged. It's just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened?
Hold it!
Why the plaza entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix, I don't think you should leave thinking of the witness, but I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions.
Hold it!
You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo? That's right. And that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? There's no proof it was Max, right? No. Wait, the ringmaster went over there. Hold on. It was a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen? The ringmaster, because he went that way. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he just as the witness stated at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems at this stage I have no reason to doubt it. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trilo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Yes, the marriage. Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got conked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. I know I need to maybe present the ring, but I'm like, where would I present the ring? Okay. The police arrive at the scene. What time was it? I think it was around, I say a bit after 10:30. So we hung around that the entire time? Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, truth is, will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone? What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Can you all with the offhanded theories? But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. What do you suppose the witness was waiting for? I'm gonna have to stop after this because we're almost at time. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it's for one person, Regina. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, Carly asked me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? It's what important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. I got like less than 2 minutes. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. It just casually explodes. Objection! What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. You know what? We're gonna stop it here, because then I'll know what I'm doing next time. But there we go, lovely humans. There's our 6 hours of Ace Attorney, which means we're gonna continue it tomorrow. But I want to get our raid ready to go raid out to the roomie. But thank you, everyone. And of course, a shout out to the unnamed maniac that has gifted us these lovely games. And I hope everyone enjoys the games that we have coming up. But Zeus Massey. Bye-bye.